That one is Soul Alone in third and about 1 length clear from Little Trouble, who's 5 lengths from the lead. Work Boots would have to win 2 in a row from 10 out of it. Shoved on very hard. Doesn't look to be a good day for Work Boots, overtaken by Coach Sam P. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and Chirag at 4.5 to 1 had a lonely lead and still owns it by 1. The Scent in second, cutting into the margin inch by inch. Then on the inside, Little Trouble catches a saloon passage if good enough. Chirag still with gate to wire on the mind. Outside of that, the heavily favored Scent. Then we come back to Little Trouble. The Scent to the outside of Chirag. The People's Choice. The Scent smells good in the winner's circle. And they're racing. Coffee Caliente started in last. Drama Chorus started in first, and the veteran Drama Chorus, the veteran Floridian, right to the lead. It's Drama Chorus in the queue, leading it with 1 lap to go. Lloyd's Logic lay second. After that, a recovering Coffee Caliente. Jermaine Bridgemahan gets the slow starter to settle down nicely in the clear, joined by Kennebec to the inside. And the one in last is Flint Stroll, strolling along 7 lengths from the front. It's Drama Chorus making the pace and doing it very, very reasonably. Drama Chorus 1, Lloyd's Logic second by 2. After that, Coffee Caliente to the outside of Kennebec, the 1-2 favorite. Trap to the inside, 3 lengths from the front. And Flint Stroll is just 5 lengths out of it, and they have 3.5 furlongs to travel. And the 5 are covered by 5, and they're chasing the 4. They're chasing Drama Chorus, looking to win 2 in a row. Quinones is pushing on that 4 a little bit to give him some more, and Drama Chorus responds. Lloyd's Logic is alongside. Kennebec sequestered. Coffee Caliente's on the move from off the pace, and Flint Stroll is now 7 lengths in arrears. Round about the quarter pole, Drama Chorus set down for the drive as they head for home. Lloyd's Logic running a good one to the outside. Drama Chorus, though, handled beautifully by Quinones. Drama Chorus pouring it on and finding a new gear. Put a Q around the second. Drama Chorus has won 2 in a row. And they're racing. Thunderkin with speed. Blues Cross broke very well, but takes off the pace. Then we come to Pearl Button, who's to the outside of Megan's Bay, who's between them as they corner. After that, Holy Image to the inside of Not a Word. They track 5 lengths from it. After that, we have Extra Indy second last, and Blues Cross is 10 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go on a Sunsplash Sunday in Shakopee, Minnesota. And number 1 is number 1 in the third. It's Thunderkin in the queue. Thunderkin by a half. In second, Pearl Button. Outside of that, Megan's Bay at one point in a tough spot. Now in the clear on the 3 wide side. And inside of that, Holy Image looking for a place to run and being pushed on. Blues Cross beginning to close in from last. Not a Word right in front of that one. Extra Indy to the inside of that one. And the 7 are covered by 7, and they have a quarter of a mile to go. They're chasing the queue and Thunderkin. in. Thunderkin at 3-2 shows the way as they head home. After that, Pearl Button, Blues Cross, rider has the blue helmet cover. That one's jumping all over the place. Then we come to Not a Word inside of that Holy Image. Thunderkin with Gate to Wire on his mind. Blues Cross giving absolutely everything he has, but he's not the lightning to this Thunder, and Thunderkin prevails. And they're racing. Swift beginning for Smooching, and Smooching comes out fast. So does Desert Glow to the inside. Outside of them, Derry Gulen, the even money favorite. Then it's Lady Luna, the white, racing a bit rank right now with a lap to go. That's the white horse in fourth, settling down now. Then we come to Rollin' Blackout to the outside of Fall Moon, and Warrior Lady would have to win it from 15 out. Around the turn they go, and they're chasing a lonely leader in the shape of Smooching, but now Smooching has company in the shape of Desert Glow. Outside of that, Derry Gulen, and they're about 2-3 lengths clear from Lady Lana, who has settled down in fourth, 5 out of it, and she's about a length and change clear from Rollin' Blackout. Biding Time with a half mile to go, 8 lengths from the pace battle, which now includes 3. Then we come back to Fall Moon, 12 from the lead, and Warrior Ladies beginning to run on from last, but about 12 lengths out of it. Up goes Derry Gulen, and Derry Gulen with a very nice move off the far turn, opens up by 4. Desert Glow trying to take second from Smooching. Then we come back to Rollin' Blackout, needing to give more. Rollin' Blackout may not be firing, 10 out of it. Fall Moon next. After that, Warrior Lady, and Lady Lana tails off to last, but none of that matters at this stage. Derry Gulen has an 8-length lead, and Derry Gulen and Carlo Lopez are gone. The People's Choice, Derry Gulen, dominated 6-2-3 in race 4. Racing, slow beginning for Call 'em All, missed it by a good 3 lengths, way back in last. Sending is being sent to the inside with speed, and Sending is putting the white blinkers in front, but Miss Escapade is also fast, and those two travel in perfect harmony now into the far turn. Behind them, Sky Raven, overtaken by Whimsical Air, taking third on the move. Then it's a little bit tipsy, rush into the wire is wide. Call 'em All is running on fast despite the bad start, about 8 lengths out of it. Up top, Sending to the inside of Miss Escapade. Miss Escapade at 10-1 is kicked away beautifully. Miss Escapade opens up by 2.5. Whimsical Air is next. Sending's heading back to the barn. Then we come to a little bit tipsy. Call 'em All running a very brave race despite the bad start, back in third. Miss Escapade battles it out with Whimsical Air, and Call 'em All on the inside. Whimsical Air at 3-1, saved the best for last and won. Call 'em All from last up to second. racing. Classy Empire with speed, Shotgun Runner with speed. Likewise for Outlaw Run, and Matt's Luck tucks in behind those three into the outside of Mendelssohn Joy. And as they head around the turn for the first time, Classy Empire picks up the tempo and takes the lead with Felipe Valdez. That lead is a half-length Shotgun Runner. After that, Ben and Donner, 4 lengths from it, and being joined by Mendelssohn Joy. Behind them is Matt's Luck, now about to be joined by Outlaw Run, making a 4-wide move around the turn. Then we come back to Seahorse Stampede, and Danzig Minor is only 8 lengths from the front. And the front now belongs to a combo of Shotgun Runner, who's going to grab it and take it away from Matt's Luck. Those two go 1-2. Outlaw Run shoved on hard. Classy Empire now back and forth, and 5 lengths out of it to the inside of Mendelssohn Joy. Then we come back to Seahorse Stampede, still in the thick of it, running on to the inside of Ben and Donner, and still in last is Danzig Minor. And in first, it's Shotgun Runner at 2-1. Shotgun firing as they head for home. Outside of that, Mendelssohn Joy running a good one. Matt's Luck between them. Classy Empire with an enterprising venture to the inside, checking. And outside of that, Seahorse Stampede finishing fast. Mendelssohn Joy got the jump though. Mendelssohn with plenty of joy.
One more lap, Erica.
And they're racing, and they've broken a line. The Man, the Myth, the Speed. The 4 came out nicely, but It's Palladen Time is fast at 5-1, and a fresh It's Palladen Time grabs the lead around the turn. Follow My Heineken is next, then it's Lake of Fire. Tarp Storm secures the inside. Mo Mesa's advancing between them. More Money Mo between runners, about 5 out of it as the 6-5 favorite. Then it's a 1B1 second last, pace slow. Second last, just about 7 out of it. Then we come back to the Man, the Myth. Up the barn side they go, approaching the far turn. It's Palladen Time, trying to make it It's Winning Time. Right behind that one, Follow My Heineken to the inside of Lake of Fire. Then we come back about a length and a half, and More Money Mo steadily advancing. Mo Mesa's in the clear if good enough. Then we come to a 1B1, clear from Tarp Storm, the one and last, the Man, the Myth. It's Palladen Time, and G-Rod showing the way. It's Palladen Time, quite confidently handled. Here comes Mo Mesa making a rush to the outside. More Money Mo is trapped just off the heels of It's Palladen Time. Behind them is Lake of Fire, and they come charging home. It's Palladen Time impressively kicks away by 5. Mo Mesa's next, then it's More Money Mo, and between them, Follow My Heineken. It's Palladen Time slowing down, but has done enough to win. It's Palladen Time, wire to wire.
Good afternoon and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under partly cloudy skies. The main track is fast and the turf course is listed at firm. Take out your programs and we'll go over the changes on tonight's 8-race card. Race 1 starts the early pick 4. Pick 4 starts in race 1. No changes in the first or the second race. Races 1 and 2, free and clear. Race 3 starts the middle pick 4. An additional workout for number 2, Connectable, listed there. That's in race 3, start of the middle pick 4. Canterbury has the 10% takeout, lowest in the nation for its pick 5. Tonight the pick 5 starts in race 4 on that firm turf, and there are no changes. Our first scratch of the race card happens in race 5. But first, a jockey change on the 7, Special Agent Man. Make the jockey Eduardo Gallardo. Gallardo rides the 7 in race 5. The 2, Gopher's Axe, is a scratch. Take out the 2, Gopher's Axe, in that 5th. Onward to race 6. Take out the 4, Supreme Dominance. Race 6, scratch that 4. In race 7, a couple of changes. Take out the 5, Mr. Navigator, and take out the also eligible number 10, Fort Langley. Race 7, scratch 5 and 10. And in the lucky last, race 8, scratch the 4, Southgate Gator. Race 8, take out the 4. Fast and firm, beautiful night for racing. Let's head to the TV studio, find out everything exciting going on here at the park. Let's welcome in Angela Herman and Jeff Madej.
Good evening and welcome to Canterbury Park. This is the First Bet Studio. I'm Jeff. This is Angela. We're here to not only preview tonight, but also look at the coming days because we've got a lot going on here at Canterbury Park. As we do, there are, I don't know how many days of racing left. 21 days of racing remain yet before the end of the meet. So that's like a little bit over the halfway point, and we have jam-packed the next 21 days. So we'll talk about some of that. We've got a really, really nice race card, and we've got some snacks here in front of us, Ange. What do we have?
We do. We've got some selections from the Pit Boss, I believe. And, you know, of course, integrated with a lot of this is some products from our friends at Hormel, leading into, of course, Minnesota night. But we have quite the chili dog right over there. And, of course, this is the sampler. As you can see, we've been sampling it up here.
You got into that sampler.
We did get into the sampler. But you can check that out on the second floor. If you're looking for a little barbecue on your Wednesday night, check that out. Just head up the escalator, head up the steps. Just walk back towards the paddock. You can't miss Pit Boss, and that's just some of the great items that you can get at the Pit Boss. But back to the human side of things, when we got the Loeffler leaderboard right behind us, Harry Hernandez has been at the top throughout most of things, and he remains there now by 12 over Alonso Quinones.
Yeah, that's quite a chase here. Now, Harry was out of town on Sunday. He was at Mountaineer, gave people a chance to start gaining some ground on him, and a couple of them did. I mean, we've had so many competitive races, though, that there's not. I mean, Harry wins a ton of races, but so does some of these other riders. And
yes, they do.
The Q, he's a veteran rider. He's been here many years. He gets a lot of very good mounts. His agent, of course, Richard Grunder, famous race caller and jockey agent extraordinaire.
Yes, indeed. Well, and they picked their spots so well. Alonso Quinones has picked up a lot of wins to be in second, but also a lot of money along the way, a lot of good Minnesota breds that he's been aboard, and some horses with the future. And you always look forward to seeing some of those mounts, especially when it comes to Padilla and Madsen and him. There's some very exciting prospects from that barn forthcoming. And, I mean, he's riding a lot of good ones. You'll see a lot of those, again, coming, but a lot of those are, again, in tandem with him. They have been a team for quite a few years around here at Canterbury. He is currently second in the trainer standings behind Jose Silva Jr. A lot of starts there, but this really has remained contentious. You've seen a lot of going back and forth with these guys underneath. There's some nights when they have like 5 and 6 horses in, and that's when they can really make some ground on Jose Silva Jr., who has remained ahead, but not by much.
No, you're right. It's been super competitive, and that's led to some very good payoffs as well. Some trainers that you'll watch the race, a horse will win. You'll say, how did that horse pay $18, when it's trained by Joel Burnt or something. Right. So I think they've all had some long shots along the way, which makes it cool. So if you're, especially for those that, and we have a lot of fans that follow and bet on certain trainers. So they're not just getting chalk, they're getting rewarded. And that is what makes it fun. And that's your job, is to try to find them some of those big prices. Mm-hmm. Now, jockeys don't just fall out of the sky as journeymen. They start somewhere, right? Every jockey has to start as an apprentice or as a new rider, and they learn the ropes. And usually you're not getting on the best horses when you're new. You got to kind of work your way up. We've got a young rider in the colony named Jada Bowers. I think she's 17, 18 years old. Interesting story. We had a chance to catch up with her, a little interview here with an established jockey talking to a new rider. Let's take a look.
Hey, my name's Erica Murray. I've been racing professionally for 10 years as a jockey.
Hi, my name's Jada Bowers. I'm a new jockey at Canterbury Park, and I've been riding for 4 months.
How does somebody from Alaska get the horse racing bug?
Oh man, it's been a long journey. I used to ride racehorses with my cousins. They had some retired racehorses that they'd bring from Seattle to Alaska.
Oh, amazing.
And then we'd ride them around, and then I started getting into it more, and I started researching like the racehorse stuff. I had a friend move to Nebraska, and I moved with her, and I started breaking horses there and taking them to the racetrack in Nebraska. And that's pretty much how I got started. I was gonna ask you, what's it like traveling alone, like everywhere? Like,
it's been a little difficult.
Yeah.
It's got its ups and downs. I've met so many people. Like, I've been really lucky with like people that have just like taken me in as their own and have guided me and helped me in racing from everywhere, from Louisiana to Kentucky here. And so that's helpful, I could not do it without those people, but in a way it's freeing, I'm like, I can do whatever I want. I've gotten to see so many different racetracks. Yeah. So what is like the dream for you in horse racing? What do you...
I mean, just to be able to like get plenty of mounts at a little bit bigger tracks.
Right.
Just to be able to like have a lot of connections and know a lot of people.
Yeah.
And that's just build friendships, and
that's beautiful. Yeah. I love that. Well, Jada, it's been so fun talking to you. I think you've got it going on. You're so natural on horses. I think you're only going to improve. and I'm excited to see where your career goes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, thanks. That was cool. It's good to watch young jockeys come up. It's kind of exciting to watch them come along. And, like, again, they're not riding the best horses, Ange, but they get some live ones. And she came flying on a horse the other day, a nice ride there. So, and she rode Sending, got that one out of the gate, just didn't have enough. So it's cool to watch that happen because jockeys are important. Rider or the horse, you got to have the horse, right? But jockeys are important as well because they are athletes, and it's putting horses in the right place, giving them a chance to win.
It's true. It's true. And you don't get that opportunity, like you said, every race. You might not, even if you want speed in a race where there's not a lot of pace, you might not have that with your horse. And getting to really get her feet wet around here with some different riders and stuff. We wish her the best of luck with all the ladies down there, but it's nice that they have each other too as well to kind of show them the ropes around here. And they're a great group of riders overall, but the ladies especially, I think, really help each other out. And that was nice to see. Just a little chance to get to know her better. And, of course, you might recognize lady in the background, and that's to lead us into $2 Tuesday. We have $2 admission, $2 tap beer, $2 Pepsis, 2-for-1 hot dogs, all of that coming tomorrow, along with some trials to go along with this particular Thursday.
Absolutely. We're putting you in a position to win. Speaking of that, with this promotion, this is huge. You get in for $2 and you can eat and drink and just have a great time. Tomorrow is what I think a pretty cool card. 10 races, and the first 5 are quarter horse trials. 2 trials for the Derby, the Canterbury Derby, and 2 trials for the marquee quarter horse race, the Northlands Futurity. I like them. I do. I like the races. I think they're fun. It's one of my favorite nights.
That's always encouraging. I like them too, but we do have trials of very different sorts. You start out with some more older established horses or 3-year-olds going in the Derby, and then you go to those 2-year-olds, and it's a different handicapping puzzle for both, and then you go on to the thoroughbred side of things, and you have multiple surfaces to deal with. Tomorrow night is going to be a fun handicapping challenge, but that is just where the weekend is beginning because, of course, Friday night, we take a little step in the time machine, go to the past, and bring 3 Dog Night to the stage for the next in our Canterbury concert series.
Big rock show. This one is going to be extremely good. 3 Dog Night. If you don't know them, check them out. YouTube it and then get your tickets at CanterburyPark.com and be here. Gates open at, I think, 5 or 6:30 maybe, something like that. Music at 7:30. And then the main show, there's an opening act, and the main show starts about 8:45 with 3 Dog Night. That should be fun. So be here. Our concert series has been nothing but a success. And speaking of successes, Made in Minnesota Night and Beer Festival combined into one.
I know. We just couldn't find enough dates to let some of these events shine on their own. So the Beer Fest and Made in Minnesota Night are going to be one on Saturday night. And it's not just the beer. It's not just the racing. It's everything. And it's all to celebrate Minnesota. This is the field for the Minnesota Oaks. You can see the fillies lined up in here. You do see some horses that have traveled long, but for the most part have done it on the turf. You see some very fast fillies. You see horses that really shined as juveniles with some late developers. That is what really the Oaks and the Derby are all about. This is a slightly smaller field, but the intrigue is definitely there, along with some possibilities on the pace.
Look at this, the land of sky blue waters. Mouse, Johnny the Mouse Mickelson, who's our producer, and he's really the puppeteer. He kind of makes all this stuff happen.
Maybe
He's got
the maestro.
I call him the puppeteer.
Oh, come on.
He's got a lot of things planned for Made in Minnesota Night, so it's fun. Some Minnesota trivia, some things you might not know. It's a cool night, and we also celebrate the horse racing industry in Minnesota. That's what makes it cool. Mm-hmm. Here's the boys. This is a heck of a race here. Sushi Man, though, could be a monster. We're going to find out Saturday.
Right, and you do have some speed lined up towards the inside, but you also have Town or Two on the outside. This one was also an interesting handicapping puzzle just because Sushi Man is going to be a very tough favorite on the night, and with the draw that he got towards the outside, beating him could lead to great financial return, but it's not going to be easy in the Derby. Sunday,
you play an instrument? Well, join us for the world's largest call to the post. If you don't play an instrument, we'll give you a kazoo, and you can play out there with us. Bring an instrument, and you get in the gates for free. It's going to be fun. We're going to set a world record. We're going to play the call. Bring a piano. It doesn't matter. An accordion, whatever you might have. But come on out to the park that day. More details are online. And then if you want to do your own handicapping, well, each and every race day, brisnet.com. Go there, download past performances for Canterbury, just like you could have for tonight. For sure tomorrow when you're going to want to play all 5 of those trial races. Brisnet.com for free past performances. Want to buy a racehorse? Well, that's another investment, but you can do it. We've got a sale, the 2025 Minnesota Thoroughbred sale, Sunday, August 24th. The sale catalog's online right now. Just go to the Horseperson section on the website and take a look at that. There's a couple of numbers there you could call for information as well. But there will be 36 horses in the sale. You might own a Minnesota bred by the end of that Sunday.
Exactly. You might have the very next champion in the Minnesota Oaks or the Derby, but you got to get him at the sale to get involved in that. We'll get back to
you think you could make enough in this bet of the day to buy a horse in that sale, which, by the way, is Sunday, August 24th, and the information is online?
Yeah, you might be able to make enough with this exacta box. You know, I tried to beat some of the favorites with this one. If you go to race 7, you box up the 1, the 5, and the 7. My top pick's Foxy Zora in there is probably going to be a price. We'll talk a little bit more about this. You know, I'm going to talk more about each of these fillies that are in this, but my top pick is that 1. That's a $12 investment. Different way to get involved in the later part of the card, but the most lucrative general way to get involved in the later part of our card, the 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5. That starts in race 4 tonight. Of course, we have one of these tonight. Mind you, we have 2 tomorrow night, but remember, tonight starts in race number 4, and that's never an easy sequence and always pays well despite the prices that come into it.
The 7 runners for the opening race, they're making their way out of the saddling enclosure up into the walking ring. That means Kevin Gorg is looking at them, body language expert that he is. He's going to dope out a play for you here in the opener. We're 10 minutes away. We appreciate you being here. Kevin, get us rich.
Yeah, here we go. Great card tonight. I got some big prices on my tickets tonight. A couple of 10-1 morning line horses on top, and I think the first race is extremely competitive. I don't buy the hype on the tote board. The 4 horses my top pick, but I thought the 2 and 3, a couple of first-time starters, both had some intrigue to them. There's the number 1 horse that just went by, Red Volta. She's had 14 tries. She's got speed. 5.5 furlongs works for her, but she just hasn't been able to get up over the hump. We'll see if Bridgman can boot that one home. Super intrigued by this horse, Vaquera. I had her on top when she was first entered. She scratched for this. She looks great in the paddock. I love the workout pattern. And, you got Ty Garrett, you got Leslie Mowing, and you got a horse that just looks awesome in the walking ring. Here's the 3, a little bigger, more physical horse. This is Ye Old Joker for Mac Robertson. Eduardo Gallardo rides this $75,000 Keeneland September sale purchase from 2023. Like the 2 horse, lots of energy and good workouts in tow. I fell into American Fairy Tale. I think she's the most likely winner. I don't think she's the best value up on the board right now. I'm going to use her in my pick 4, absolutely. I'm using the 2, the 3, and the 4. I don't think 4 to 5 tells the story of this race. I don't think she's that much of an obvious choice. I think she's good. I think she's the most likely winner, but I think there are other horses in here that are going to challenge her. She's got speed figures. She's coming 3rd time off the shelf, but she is a 5-year-old mare trying to break her maiden. So let's not get carried away with these 4 to 5 prices here early in the card. I don't think it's going to be that kind of card tonight. I think there's going to be some upsets. I think the pick 4s and the pick 5 could really pay. We'll see. Number 5 is Raquel Blue. G-Rod gets the call for Mac Robertson. So Mac's got a couple in here. This horse was 9-2 morning line set by a professional. You can see that in your program. And right now, double that at 9-1. Anytime you get Mac Robertson on a horse that's over 5-1, it's significant. Got the bowed neck. This filly looks very, very good in the walking ring. 6 is Maywood Honor, debuting for Ruben Fuentes. I like the bloodlines, and I see a couple of really nice workouts, including July 14th. That 47-2 breezing from the gate, second fastest that day, and it's Winchester Place thoroughbreds. When you see those patriotic silks and a young horse, you know they're well bred, and she absolutely is. She's the daughter of Honor AP. Outside marker right there, currently the longest shot on the board. That's Distorted Love. Carlo Lopez had a huge week last week. He was sitting on some wins. He had a bunch of them last week. Keep an eye on jockey Carlo Lopez, running with a ton of confidence right now. And this horse goes turf to dirt, and her speed figures really aren't that far behind the favorite. The favorite comes off a 49 and a 47. She comes off a 33 and a 45. So the separation from the favorite to the longest shot on the board, to me in this race, isn't very distinct. So I think if you're going to play the pick 4, even though you can see our band of handicappers has fallen in love with the 4, I do think there is a potential upset here in this race, or at least a long shot that can get into the exotics. I think you can be creative tonight. I think the pick 4s and the pick 5 could be juicy. So play them with aggression and have a great night at Canterbury Park. Right now they head down the tunnel. Soon we get the bugler and the best sound at the racetrack you'll ever hear, the call to the post. Enjoy.
And that's Lynn Dykert bringing them onto a fast main track for the first Wednesday at Canterbury Park. Be to the gate 5 minutes from now. Approaching the gate, racing at Canterbury is provided in part by Apple Autos, Tri-State Bobcat, Jim Beam, John Deere, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, and Pepsi. They've reached the gate for the first, and it's post time. Welcome to our featured groups this beautiful Wednesday. They include those here with the Deloitte Tax Department, Minnesota's Air Day at the Races, Service and Scholarship Celebration, WTW, Minnesota Millwork and Fixtures, US 210 Dad Dealer Kickoff Event. Good luck. Have fun. Moving in for the first. And American Fairy Tale will be our first favorite, beginning our first pick 4. Distorted Louvre, last in line. They're racing. Very slow beginning for the firster. Ye Old Joker, Maywood Honor also off slowly. Excellent beginning for Red Volta to the inside. Raquel Blue also popped it nicely. And those two race away about 2.5 lengths from American Fairy Tale to the inside of Distorted Louvre. Then it's the debuting Baccara creeping up to the inside. 6 out of it. Ye Old Joker recovers to be second last. And Maywood Honor is 11 lengths behind Raquel Blue. Raquel Blue at 4-1 looks to rock and roll into the winner's circle. Red Volta to the inside. Outside of that, Distorted Louvre. American Fairy Tale, the even money favorite, 8 lengths out of it and being pushed on very hard by the leading man. And they're into the final 250, and it's Raquel Blue looking to end race 1 in the black. Red Volta next. Outside of that, Distorted Louvre. Then it's American Fairy Tale, beaten favorite. Raquel Blue has taken them gate to wire. Number 5, Raquel Blue in a minor upset. 5-1-7-3. 105-14, the final time. Those numbers are unofficial. Canterbury's first is official. Exact to 31.70. The first trifecta paid $163. It was 517. And our first 10-cent superfecta paid $103.08. 5173 for that superfecta. Race number 2 takes us to a firm turf course, and the rail's at 30 feet. No scratches, no rider changes for race number 2. And they'll be to the gate in the neighborhood of 540. Race 2 is provided by Apple Autos and XfinityMobile.com. And now entering the winner's enclosure, Raquel Blue and Guillermo Rodriguez. The winning owners are Hugh Robertson, John Mentz, and Jeff Larson. And the winning trainer, Mac Robertson.
If you'll turn your attention to the winner's circle, the Minnesota HBPA honors a person that exemplifies the Minnesota horse racing industry each week, and this week's Horseperson of the Week is Victor Morales. He's worked for trainer Tony Rengstorff for 10 years, and he's a dedicated and passionate employee. He started as a groom and has worked his way up to assistant trainer through hard work and consistency. His commitment is evident in his daily routine when he arrives early and is usually the last one to leave the barn. He brings a sense of calm and order amid the early morning bustle of the barn and is always ready to lend a hand or offer advice to his staff. His quiet dedication and steady presence make him an essential part of the team, trusted by both humans and horses alike. Victor hopes to inspire the next generation of horse people just as he was inspired by his own parents and mentor, Tony Rengstorff. He encourages anyone to pursue their aspirations in the horse racing world, emphasizing the value of patience, hard work, and genuine care for the horses. For all you do, Victor, congratulations on being the Minnesota HBPA Horseperson of the Week. We'd like to give our special thanks to Luro Boots, located in Bloomington, and Bravi's Craft Mexican Kitchen, located just across the street from Canterbury Park, for sponsoring the Horseperson of the Week.
Racing, very slow beginning for the firster. Ye Old Joker, Maywood Honor also off slowly. Excellent beginning for Red Volta to the inside. Raquel Blue also popped it nicely, and those two race away about 2.5 lengths from American Fairy Tale to the inside of Distorted Louvre. Then it's the debuting Vaquera creeping up to the inside, 6 out of it. Ye Old Joker recovers to be second last, and Maywood Honor is 11 lengths behind Raquel Blue. Raquel Blue at 4-1 looks to rock and roll into the winner's circle. Red Volta to the inside, outside of that Distorted Louvre. American Fairy Tale, the even money favorite, 8 lengths out of it and being pushed on very hard by the leading man. And they're into the final 250, and it's Raquel Blue looking to end race 1 in the black. Red Volta next, outside of that Distorted Louvre. Then it's American Fairy Tale, a beaten favorite. Raquel Blue has taken them gate to wire.
Welcome out to the paddock on this beautiful Wednesday night. Excited for a big 4-day race week at Canterbury tonight, tomorrow at 5. Saturday, Minnesota Maiden Night with some bunch of really cool stakes races. Saturday's a 5 o'clock start as well, and then Pepsi Family Day Sunday at 1. Raquel Blue, wire to wire for Mac Robertson. G-Rod stays hot in the saddle. And Bruce Meyer, the Oracle, the only handicapper on the grid that touted that one. Congrats to the Oracle. Let's move on to the Oracle's top pick in race 2. Can he sweep the double? He's got another price horse. Number 1, Light Ranchin' Kid. For Bizarra, Valdez gets the call. When this horse was last seen in turf races, it was at glitzy Del Mar Racetrack, where they're going to have the Breeders' Cup this fall. Lots of speed inside. Light Ranchin' Kid with the red-hot Oracle is 5-1. Number 2 is Stability. Jermaine Bridgeman, we call him the turf doctor up in the press box. Stability's going to get a pace, and when Stability gets a pace, this horse can sit off and pounce. I'll say this, the 2 looks spectacular down here in the walking ring. Good energy, and a horse that I think if you're going to play the tries and supers, you may want to mix in at that 10-1 price. Number 3, Dr. Perry, Tim Padilla. What a summer for trainer Tim Padilla. He had another one last year. He's at 32% winners. He's been rolling right along. So has his jockey, Alonso Quinones. They've been a great team. I mentioned all the speed in the race. The 3 is a proven closer. Beware late in the lane for that gorgeous gray. Philo Badeau is the 4. Horse for the course. Jockey Guillermo Rodriguez looks to sweep the double. 6 tries on this turf course for Philo Badeau. 4 wins and a second. He loves the local lawn. And he's got some versatility. He's generally been an early runner, a front marker, but he's won a race, as we saw a couple starts ago when he got left at the gate and came and passed them all. So Philo Badeau just loves this turf. That's the bottom line, and I can't believe that horse is 5-1 right now. I've got him second in my analysis. I thought he'd be one of the favorites for sure. I expect that price to come down. That's way too juicy on Philo Badeau. 5 is Hey Moon. Guillardo gets the call for Escobar. Hey Moon's been routing and running decently against similar competition, a 3rd and a 4th in big fields going longer. I think the cut back in distance fits, and 10-1. I mean, this card tonight's going to have horses like this littered all over. I think there are prices all night. I think the pick 4s and the pick 5 are going to pay tonight. Hey Moon's just another one of those long shot contenders that has a chance here. 6 is St. Charles. What is going on with the prices here? 18-1? Are you nuts? Paul Allen and Jeff Madej like this one. He was a power play winner for me last time at 6-1. You know he loves this turf course. He can close on it, so 18-1. Wow, okay. Now, again, I'm on the 7, and I get Bodenheimer being favored. But, again, like I said in race 1, I think the disparity in the odds doesn't tell the true I think this is a tough race. I think this is going to have to be a Bodenheimer A effort to get the job done. He might be sitting on it. Valerie Lenz Barnes going well. I love the horse. And, of course, Double H rides. But I didn't think this was any kind of a gimme. This is a really tough race. So I'm going to keep Bodenheimer on top, but I'm going to mix them underneath too. And I'm going to try some of these long shots to hit the board. I think the 6 can hit the trifecta. I think the 2 can hit the trifecta. And you can see by the handicappers, it's very spread out. I thought it was a very competitive race. Hopefully you do too, and hopefully you can get that cash. It's race 2. It's turf racing at Canterbury Park. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
And to the firm turf course they go for the second with no scratches.
2-minute warning now. 2-minute warning. If you're out here on the grandstand apron, we've got T-shirts. Our marketing team is ready to give you T-shirts, but you got to come out here and make a little noise, Canterbury. Here come the T-shirts. Let's go.
The runners have reached the gate, and it is post time. Post time for the first of 4 turf races tonight at Canterbury Park. Philo Bedo has gone in 3.5 to 1. Stability 13 to 1. Hey Moon. St. Charles, Light Ranchin' Kid, and Bodenheimer. And they're racing. Stability was off slowly in last. Bodenheimer flies out of the gate and takes the lead convincingly. Bodenheimer gets down to the inside with a 2-length lead. Philo Bedo in second to the inside of St. Charles. And those 3 have gone 5-6 clear from Light Ranchin' Kid to the inside of Hey Moon. Then we come to the white horse, Dr. Perry, to the inside of Stability. 13 covers them and they approach the top of the stretch chasing Bodie. Bodenheimer still leads it clearly. Philo Bedo shoved on by a rider trying to sweep the double. St. Charles in the clear, 7 out of it. And after that, Light Ranchin' Kid. And it's Bodenheimer leading it from Philo Bedo, St. Charles, and Dr. Perry's closing fast on the inside, but it's going to be too late because Bodenheimer has run them into the ground, and Bodenheimer takes them gate to wire from an on-charging Dr. Perry. Tight photo for third, Stability, St. Charles. Number 7, Bodenheimer ran first. 55.94 for the final time. Missed the track record by a second. 7.326 in race 2. Race number 2 has gone official. Our third race brings us back to a fast main track. Race number 3 has pick 4 wagering on races 3 through 6. It's only 50 cents. Pick the winners of races 3 through 6 and hit the pick 4. Beer Fest is this Saturday if you're looking for something to do. You can sample more than 100 of Minnesota's finest brews, plus much more. It's Made in Minnesota night at Canterbury Park Saturday, and it's also Beer Fest. We start at 5. CanterburyPark.com to buy and save. Winning for the 3rd time this year and 11th in his career, Bodenheimer is in the winner's circle with Canterbury's leading jockey, Harry Hernandez. The winning owners are Kristen Boyce and Mary Lou Holden, and the winning trainer, Valerie Lund. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the Canterbury Park Winners Enclosure. We would like to recognize the recipients of the 2025 Canterbury Park Team Member Scholarship Program, a program recognizing outstanding achievements, community service, and contributions to Canterbury Park, as well as academic excellence. Let's head down to the winner's circle to congratulate the scholarship recipients, and here is Kevin Gorg.
Yeah, thank you, PA. Race fans, this is always a really special night for all of us that work at the racetrack. It's fun to see where these kids end up, and a lot of us have been out here for decades, and they come back and show us just how spectacular they are, and a lot of them got their start working here at Canterbury. So we want to say a special congratulations to the group that is with us tonight. We'll start with Beth Matashewski from Security, who's attending the College of St. Ben's. Give them a wave, Beth. Next is Drew Bouchard from Security, who will be going to the University of Wisconsin in Madison. Ann Beatty in Entertainment will be attending the University of Northwestern in St. Paul. Sam Carr of Finance will be going to the University of Minnesota, Sky Yuma. And Tyler Gennon from Food and Beverage, also heading to the University of Minnesota. Congratulations. Lily Nadler of F&B, Food and Beverage, attending Eckerd College in Florida. She is on their way right now. We congratulate this year's winners and thank them for their work here at Canterbury Park. Go out and get those dreams pursued, kids. Awesome job. Way to go.
Racing. Stability was off slowly in last. Bodenheimer flies out of the gate and takes the lead convincingly. Bodenheimer gets down to the inside with a 2-length lead. Philo Beto in second to the inside of St. Charles. And those three have gone 5-6 clear from Light Ranch and Kid to the inside of Hey Moon. Then we come to the White Horse, Dr. Perry, to the inside of Stability. 13 covers them and they approach the top of the stretch chasing Bodie. Bodenheimer still leads it clearly. Philo Beto shoved on by a rider trying to sweep the double. St. Charles in the clear, 7 out of it. And after that, Light Ranch and Kid. And it's Bodenheimer leading from Philo Beto, St. Charles. And Dr. Perry's closing fast on the inside, but it's going to be too late because Bodenheimer has run them into the ground. And Bodenheimer takes them gate to wire from an on-charging Dr. Perry. Tight photo for third. Stability, St. Charles.
He is so tough on that turf course, and Bodenheimer picks off another one on the front end. Just too tough to catch in the lane, and we'll take things back to the dirt for race number 3. This one's a contentious mile. This one's for the fillies. You got a pretty strong favorite right now at 6-5, and that is not the inside horse. That is Angela's Party Girl. Very proud to be a part or a friends with that team that brings out Angela's Party Girl to the races. But we start on the inside with Veronica's Delight. Veronica's Delight from the Wade Rarick stable is coming off a pair of shorter races. You know, going a little bit longer might help this filly use some of her speed. And the daughter of Klimt has only started over this track twice. You know, she had a pretty busy spring down at Turf Paradise. And things just haven't carried on quite the same up here, but some new distance may help her. Again, on the inside, it looks like she has some speed that could get away from the outside runners, and those look like the main pace presence in here. I think that Veronica's Delight will be prominent, but maybe not leading the way early on. Now, Connectable right next door is another one stretching out off sprints. She hadn't shown as much speed, though, and I think that maybe this one will lay further off the pace. You should get a good price on both Connectable and Veronica's Delight, and Connectable has done the two-turn sort of thing in the past. She's done it pretty well, but the last time that she did try it was at Remington Park, and she was purchased that day. She moved barns from the Asmussen barn to the Rushton barn, and now she's going to stretch back out for the first time for these connections. Right now she's 12-1. You get 13-1 on the inside runner. Both of them I think might be a little bit up against it just because if they are going to use their speed, they're going to have to contend with some fillies to their right. And True Myth is not one of those. True Myth is one that comes from way off the pace, and she had been doing most of her work on the turf. Now last time she had a race that came off the grass, and she did run a good third, but the bad news is she was behind Angela's Party Girl, and she was pretty far behind her at the end. But True Myth could benefit from a pace duel if some of these sprinters do show a lot of speed. If you're looking for a horse to come off the pace, this is definitely going to be the filly for you. And right now, True Myth is 7-1. You get 5-1 on Atomic Habits. Pretty close to the morning line. She seeks 2 in a row and looks to win 3 of her last 4 races. She is showing good energy down here in the paddock, and Atomic Habits has just raced 6 times. You know, there's still upside with her, and maybe she is just figuring out what she likes to do. Atomic Habits has been doing most of her best work from off the pace, and she should have some to run at. The same can be said for the one to her right, Up on the Edge. Up on the Edge is looking for another win on our dirt. She wants to stay 2 for 2. She's 5-2 at the moment. She's a pretty versatile runner, and Harry Hernandez figured her out right away, and they teamed up for an 11-length win 2 starts ago. That was off the turf, though. That was a dirt allowance. She picked up a good win that day from sitting in second. I think that she might sit a little bit further back today, but it might not make much of a difference. She's been keeping good company. This has been a good fit for her as far as the class. And if she does like this main track, she may just pick up another one and pull a mild upset over Angela's Party Girl. I would expect these two to be pretty close on the board, though, by the time they get to the gate. She looks to win her 2nd in a row, and she looks to win her 3rd race in her last 6 starts. But Angela's Party Girl will have to probably fight it out on the front end. She's willing to do that. Last time she did that on a muddy track, but she has proven very capable over fast dirt, and she had a very good spring down at Tampa Bay Downs, and those were her first few starts for these current connections. You probably see the big group over there, fine people of Thunderstride Racing looking to get another win with Angela's Party Girl. Another pace presence, though, another one to fight with her on the front end should be Peyton's Beauty towards the outside. She's another one looking for another win over our main track, and Erica Murray is going to try to team up with her to get that 3rd win in a row. That last one was smashing, and it was against similar foes. It was a 10-length win. It was a little bit smaller field, though, with a little bit less pressure on the front end. So questions for both of the outside 2 speedsters, but they couldn't be in any better form, so they are taking quite a bit of money right now. You get 2-1, 7-5, and 8-1. We'd expect all 3 of these gals to be a little bit closer when they get to the gate. This 3rd race starts a pick 4, but it starts pick 3s, doubles, exactas tries, and supers too. Plenty of wagering options, 7 to pick from, and a nice little group of fillies and mares heads out to the track with 8 minutes to post. This 3rd race has all of that wagering, but there is also a power play coming your way for a little bit later on. Put some money in your pockets now, get a little bit of advice for some money in your pockets later from Kevin Gord.
The sweet sounds of Sir Leonard Dykert bring the horses onto the track for tonight's third event. Win Play Show Exacta Trifecta Superfecta Daily Double, a $1 pick 3, and the middle pick 4, a 50-cent pick 4 with races 3 through 6. Fast main track, race 3, ready to rock in 6 minutes. Welcome up to the press box. We get ready for tonight's power play of the race card. Thank you again to Tri-State Bobcat for your great support of our racing here at Canterbury. We're going to go back to race 7, a key race along the way in the pick 5, 10-1 morning line. Wow. Toma Todo. Let's take a look at Double T, English Channel on the Bloodlines. That's critical because we're going from the dirt back to the turf, and we've got some good back class on the grass. 9 starts, over $108,000, 5 for 9 in the trifecta. I wanted to go back to this race because it's a 1-mile race. This is a speedy sprinter stretching out, and I like this horse doing all the dirty work on this particular day, flashing that patented speed. Sometimes when speed horses get hooked, they wave the white flag. That's not the case for Tomo Toda. This horse has all kinds of pressure after setting very honest fractions and refuses to go away. Now, the horse isn't going to win, but this type of battle tonight on the turf, maybe a little softer pace on the front end. I don't know if we're going to get 10-1, but I think we're going to get a fair price. I think we might be loose as a goose. Power play. Race 7, don't sleep on Tomo Toda.
Two minutes. And the horses are arriving at the starting gate. It's race time. Into the gate for the third, beginning our second pick four. Up on the edge, 7-5. Angela's Party Girl is 2-1. Here comes True Myth. Last in line, Peyton's Beauty. There in the gate. And they're racing. Put a cue around the start of race 3. They've broken a line. Nobody really keen to get on with that early lead. Atomic Habits flashes speed. So does Up on the Edge, who takes the lead. And Up on the Edge at 4-5 grabs the lead as they corner. Up on the Edge leads it by 1. The speedy Peyton Beauty in second. Inside of that, Atomic Habits begging to go. Atomic Habits under a very tight hold. 2.5 lengths from the lead. And about the same margin clear from Connectable. That one has been passed by Angela's Party Girl, who's on the move. Angela's Party Girl, 2.5 to 1. Then we come way back to True Myth, who's in last, but only 9 lengths from front to back. And they're chasing Harry and the favored Up on the Edge, who strides away by 2.5. Peyton's Beauty looking to win 3 in a row is being shoved on. Angela's Party Girl looking to win 2 in a row is taking second. Atomic Habits now is giving her head to the inside, and she's 2.5 lengths behind Up on the Edge. Then it's True Myth out of last on the move and about 8 lengths from the lead. And the lead belongs to Up on the Edge. The People's Choice, the favorite, Up on the Edge, with Atomic Habits and Eddie G offering a challenge to the outside. Angela's Party Girl is losing ground, and Up on the Edge is running away from them. Up on the Edge takes the 2-length lead and makes it 4 on Atomic Habits, and Up on the Edge is gone.
Race 3, official and cashable, $3.80 for that win ticket on Up on the Edge. Trifecta paid $7.85. 10-cent super, $5.73. 7-5 Keith Millard double for $2 paid $14.20. The pick 3, 575 paid $27.80. Into the winner's circle comes the official winner of our third race, number 5. She's Up on the Edge. Up on the Edge is a 4-year-old bay filly by Upstart out of Gold Edge, Fulton, Kentucky. The winning owner is Rengsdorf Racing LLC and Buckhead Racing. The winning trainer is Mr. Tony Rengsdorf, and the winning jockey with back-to-back victories is Double H Harry Hernandez. On deck, the fourth race, as we get the bell ringer. Tony Rengsdorf rings the bell. It's at least a $100 donation to the chapel on the backside. Thank you, Tony. On deck is the fourth race on a firm turf course. Firm turf for race 4. Stay tuned for a celebration in the winner's circle. All right, race fans, as you can see, we have a large group in the winner's circle being celebrated tonight. They are celebrating 15, 20, 25, and 30 years of service. That is outstanding. They are part of our dedicated team members. We want to thank them for their commitment and loyalty for 15, 20, 25, and 30 years of service here at Canterbury Park. How about a big round of applause for our team members on achieving these giant milestone anniversaries here with us tonight. Way to go, gang.
And they're racing. Put a cue around the start of race 3. They've broken a line. Nobody really keen to get on with that early lead. Atomic Habits flashes speed. So does Up on the Edge, who takes the lead. And Up on the Edge at 4-5 grabs the lead as they corner. Up on the Edge leads it by 1. The speedy Peyton's Beauty in second. Inside of that, Atomic Habits begging to go. Atomic Habits under a very tight hold. 2.5 lengths from the lead. And about the same margin clear from Connectable. That one has been passed by Angela's Party Girl, who's on the move. Angela's Party Girl, 2.5 to 1. Then we come way back to True Myth, who's in last, but only 9 lengths from front to back, and they're chasing Harry and the favored Up on the Edge, who strides away by 2.5. Peyton's Beauty looking to win 3 in a row is being shoved on. Angela's Party Girl looking to win 2 in a row is taking second. Atomic Habits now is giving her head to the inside, and she's 2.5 lengths behind Up on the Edge. Then it's True Myth out of last on the move and about 8 lengths from the lead. And the lead belongs to Up on the Edge, the people's choice, the favorite Up on the Edge, with Atomic Habits and Eddie G offering a challenge to the outside. Angela's Party Girl is losing ground, and Up on the Edge is running away from them. Up on the Edge takes a 2-length lead and makes it 4 on Atomic Habits, and Up on the Edge is gone.
We're now 13 minutes away from race number 4. You know what that means. It is pick 5 time. That's our 10% takeout, 50-cent minimum, pick 5. That'll start tonight in 12 minutes, and it starts with quite the wide open mile event, doesn't it? I mean, I've got 5 of them in here, and that still doesn't quite feel like enough, but my top pick in here is going to be a long shot. I like the horse on the front end. I know that he might just be in there to give Waka Waka a little something, but I think that Cat Trick might make his presence felt on the front end a little bit longer than his past performances might indicate. He is very good on the front end. He's a very big price. See what we can get with him today, but he is one of a lot that I'm going to use in this first leg. Kingdom City and I'll Make Bank are going to make a skinny second leg in race 5 for me. They'll both be a shorter price, but I think that they make sense from different trips in the field. 1, 2, 3, and 6 for me in race number 6. Papa Rizzo has some speed. The rest of them will probably be coming from off the pace, but my top pick in there is the 3, Caught Off Guard. I switched singles in the 7th because I had a scratch. I switched from one silver horse to the other. Going from Mr. Navigator up to Heat and Reheat made sense, and then just 1 and 2 to close it out. Can't Know and Pastor Dave. We're 11 minutes away from race number 4. Kevin's down in the paddock.
Yeah, thank you very much, Angela. I see some really potentially upset-laden races, including this 4th race. I think this 4th race, as Angela pointed out, a race where you're probably going to want to go a little deep on your pick 5 tickets. She went 5 deep. I get it. There's at least 4 or 5 horses that I would use. Let's take a look at the field, though, from inside to out. Mr. Sensitive is the one. He can win this race, no doubt about it. He's 5-1 right now. Can save all that ground. He's got that big closing kick. You just got a good look at Boss Down. Carlo Lopez has been a hot jockey. We just don't know about the turf form because he's never done it. But the bloodlines say he should handle the grass. Boss Down might have a little touch of early speed as too. I'm on the 3. I'm on this horse right here, Score McCoy. Leslie Mowing for Nancy Sheehan. I like the 2 turf efforts that I see here at Canterbury. Will need some pace in the race, but should be rolling late. I think Leslie can tuck in and save all that ground, and at a mile can make that run count in the deep stages. But you're going to have to hold on because he'll be charging from way back. Number 4 is the people's choice right now. Paul Allen likes this one. It's Waka Waka. Lindsay gets the call for David Van Winkle. Angela makes a really good point about the entrant, number 7, Cat Trick, being another Van Winkle horse who probably ensures the pace is quick. Waka Waka likes to set off at 2 and would be no surprise here. 5 is Jet Stream. Vergara gets the call for Rushton. The 2 turf efforts last year weren't great, but I like that they're going to go back to the lawn because the 2 dirt efforts here have left me wanting more, and I think the bloodlines say this horse should at some point figure it out on the grass. 6 is Star Mission, tip sheet guy, Superstats Dave. Once or twice a year, he'll pop with this Wolfgang. And the Wolfgang is sneaky. The horse has stalking speed. I would not be surprised if the 6 hit the try or super at a big price. Angela's pick is Cat Trick, the 7. Roman looking to try to go flag fall to That's All. If the horse can get loose and slow it down, maybe. But, man, the horse lately has really backed out of there around the far turn. Number 8 is Run, Bryce, Run. G-Rod's been hot. Silva's the conditioner. This is the morning line favorite. I don't love the post, but certainly this gorgeous-looking gray on paper makes an awful lot of sense. I expect this horse to be 6, 8, 10 lengths off the pace. There just isn't a lot of speed signed on, so I think the 7 is going to try to steal it. I think the 2 is going to try to be up close, and I think the horse that probably gets the trip is Waka Waka from a couple lengths back. So different looking race. If you're playing the pick 5, you're probably going to want to spread it out a little bit here and make tougher decisions later in the card. It could be a nice one tonight. Could pay hundreds, maybe thousands. You got to love that 10% takeout. You got to love the pick 5 at Canterbury. Horses have left the paddock. They're heading down the tunnel. Soon they're going to greet the bugler, and we're going to be treated to the best one in the country, Sir Leonard Dykert. Here comes the turf. Here comes the pick 5 right out here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
Happy 50th birthday, Sean Anderson. The 4th race is courtesy of Jim Beam Bourbon, Elegant, Smooth, Refined, and we also thank Busch Light. SLD. Sir Leonard Dykert brings them onto the track. Then they head to the turf, which is firm, for the fourth race, and the Canterbury Park Pick 5. It's only 50 cents. Nation low 10% takeout. Pick 5 time, 6 minutes from now.
We're 5 minutes away from that pick 5 that we talked about. And if you're looking for a possibility in the last race, a lot of tickets are going to be singled to the 2 Pastor Dave, but I'm adding in the 1 Can't Know. We'll take a look at why I'm adding in the 1 Can't Know. All right, there we go. If you go to drf.com, those are the 3 letters up in the corner. That'll take you to dailyracingform.com. Go into the past performances and hit today. If you do that, you can get to the 8th race today with the 1 Can't Know. So we're going to take a little bit closer look at him, both as a horse, but with the human connections with him too. You can see he's ridden by Harry Hernandez, who will ride him for the first time, and trained by Tony Rengstorff. This down there is their percentage over the last year. But even though that's very good and you're making a flat bet profit on these 2, we're going to take a little bit closer look at them this season. So if you click on Tony's name just like this, you will come up with these stats. This is his meet with Harry Hernandez. You can see those are the filters that you put on. Today's track, today's jockey, 12 horses, 16 starts, 7 wins. That's pretty darn good. But if you want to take it just a little bit further to what we're working with in the last, put him on dirt. If you put Harry Hernandez on the dirt for Tony Rengstorff, 5 horses, 9 starts, 6 wins. You can see none of them have missed the board. Usually they take a little bit of money, but you might be able to get a better price on Can't Know than usual. That's why he is a horse that you should consider in that pick 5. You got a few minutes still left to make your tickets.
Two minutes. Arriving at the starting gate, it's pick 5 time. Race number 4, next. Waka Waka, favored. Score McCoy, 2.5 to 1. Run Bryce, run, 3 to 1. Moving him. Mr. Insensitive, one of 3 Minnesotans in search of the plus part of the purse. Next to Boss Down. Score McCoy. Jetstream and Star Mission are in, joined by Ketrick and Waka Waka. Run Bryce Run, last in line. 8 in the gate on the beautiful turf course. And they're racing. And Boss Down popped nicely, but not as well as Ketrick, who grabs the lead at 8 to 1. Behind that one is Star Mission. Then we come to Jetstream to the outside of Mr. Insensitive. Waka Waka, 8 lengths from the lead and a good 6 clear from the gray. Run Bryce Run. And the one in last is the late running Score McCoy, already far out of it. They corner and Ketrick has the lead. It's Ketrick by 1. In second, Star Mission by half. Boss Down tucked neatly to the inside. 6 lengths behind that, Mr. Insensitive to the inside of Jetstream. Then we come to Waka Waka. Now 12 lengths from the front and about 2.5 clear from Run Bryce Run. And Score McCoy is still 15, 16 lengths from the lead and is favored at 9 to 5. Into the far turn they travel, chasing Ketrick, and it's Ketrick at 8 to 1, trying to trigger an upset to start the pick 5. Ketrick runs away by 2.5. Ketrick, Boss Down is next to the inside of Star Mission. Mr. Insensitive, 7 out of it. Jetstream jumping up and down. Then it's Run Bryce Run. Waka Waka has tailed off and dropped back to last, overtaken by an on-charging Score McCoy. Meanwhile, Ketrick continues to lead. Mr. Insensitive means business to the outside, and between them is Star Mission. Ketrick finished. Mr. Insensitive at 2 to 1 saves his best for last. Mr. Insensitive by 2. Number 1, Mr. Insensitive, numero uno. Score McCoy second, Star Mission third at 16 to 1. Ketrick Wither to fourth. 136.93 the final time. Mr. Insensitive 2 to 1 to start the pick 5. Race number 4 is official. The 5th race takes us back to the fast main track. Scratch number 2, Gopher's Axe. And number 7, Special Agent Man, is now ridden by Eduardo Gallardo. Race number 5 is provided by Pepsi and John Deere. The winner of the 4th race, Mr. Insensitive, is a 5-year-old Gray Sun Taprit out of Blue Garter, bred in Minnesota by Thumbs Up Racing. The winning owner, Michaela Ivy Wright. The winning jockey, Daylor Bedeos Lopez. And congratulations, Michaela Ivy Wright, on the first training victory of your career. Well done, young lady. Racing, and Boss Down popped nicely, but not as well as Catrick, who grabs the lead at 8-1. Behind that one is Star Mission. Then we come to Jetstream to the outside of Mr. Insensitive. Waka Waka, 8 lengths from the lead, and a good 6 clear from the gray. Run, Bryce, run. And the one in last is the late running Score McCoy, already far out of it. They corner, and Catrick has the lead. It's Catrick by 1. In second, Star Mission by half. Boss Down tucked neatly to the inside. 6 lengths behind that, Mr. Insensitive to the inside of Jetstream. Then we come to Waka Waka, now 12 lengths from the front and about 2.5 clear from Run, Bryce, run. And Score McCoy is still 15, 16 lengths from the lead and is favored at 9-5. Into the far turn they travel, chasing Catrick, and it's Catrick at 8-1, trying to trigger an upset to start the pick 5. Catrick runs away by 2.5. Catrick, Boss Down is next to the inside of Star Mission. Mr. Insensitive, 7 out of it. Jetstream jumping up and down. Then it's Run Rice Run. Waka Waka has tailed off and dropped back to last, overtaken by an on-charging Score McCoy. Meanwhile, Catrick continues to lead. Mr. Insensitive means business to the outside, and between them is Star Mission. Catrick finished. Mr. Insensitive at 2-1 saves his best for last. Mr. Insensitive by 2. Eight lengths out of it and being pushed on very hard by the leading man. And they're into the final 250. And it's Raquel Blue looking to end race 1 in the black. Red Volta next outside of that distorted Louvre. Then it's American Fairy Tale, a beaten favorite. Raquel Blue has taken them gate to wire. Double St. Charles in the clear, 7 out of it, and after that Light Ranchin Kid, and it's Bodenheimer leading it from Philo Beto, St. Charles, and Dr. Perry's closing fast on the inside, but it's going to be too late because Bodenheimer has run them into the ground, and Bodenheimer takes them gate to wire from an on-charging Dr. Perry. Tight photo for third, Stability St. Charles.
The People's Choice, the favorite, up on the edge with Atomic Habits and Eddie
BG offering a challenge to the outside. Angela's Party Girl is losing ground, and Up on the Edge is running away from them. Up on the Edge takes a 2-length lead and makes it 4 on Atomic Habits, and Up on the Edge is gone. Has tailed off and dropped back to last, overtaken by an on-charging Score McCoy. Meanwhile, Catrick continues to lead. Mr. Insensitive means business to the outside, and between them is Star Mission. Catrick finished. Mr. Insensitive at 2-1 saves his best for last. Mr. Insensitive by 2.
Well, Mr. Insensitive saved his best for last. The closers run 1-2. Both the 1 and the 3 were far off a pace that didn't seem that fast. Middle point of the race, that's 7, who took some big action late. Bet down from like 23-1 to 8-1 in the closing minutes of wagering. Had theft on the agenda, but the closers end up getting the money 1-2 for the favorites to start the pick 5. I still think there's value on the card. Late pick 4 starts here in the 5th. It's a maiden race. We take out the 2 horse on a late scratch, and here they are. Number 1 is Tequila Therapy, first-time starter for Valerie Lund. Trainer looks for another one on the card. Jockey again looking good with an earlier heat on the track last weekend. He had a great 4 or 5 bagger last weekend, so Lopez really starting to find his best stride. The workouts are solid for Valerie, and we know with some of the horses she's trained here at Canterbury that she can train for speed. And I think inside you can see those blinkers on the horse here in the paddock. If this horse is live, you're going to see some speed right out of the gate. I like the horse to be a runner. I don't love the inside post for a horse debuting. 3 is Bears D for David Miller. Leslie Mowing gets the call. Turf to dirt, I would draw a line through that start back on July the 3rd. There was a horse that this horse clipped heels, and now we have a nice workout on July the 30th. We have an excellent conditioner in David Miller, and we have a horse that I believe could be a little bit under the radar here. 14-1. We've seen David Miller pop at a price here the last couple of summers, so beautiful looking racehorse down here in the walking ring. Big, strong looking horse is Bears D. We'll see if Leslie Mowing can get that horse to motor home at this 6 furlong distance. 4 is Heavenly Deacon Santiago for Tranquilino. Turf to dirt, the angle here. Last time this horse raced on the dirt, it was a big field. It was a 9-horse field. This horse had a bad post, the outside post, and just kind of split the field. But I could see improvement here with a much better post position this evening. 5 is Kingdom City. Double H looking for a hat trick in the saddle. He rides for Valerie Lund. 2 starts, lots of speed shown so far in the racing career. We'll see if he can put it all together with the top jockey in the saddle. 6 is Pahapesto Willie. And G-Rod gets the call for Larry Donlin, who's sitting on win number 1,000. Wouldn't that be cool? 7 to me is the sleeper I'm going to use on all my tickets. Brianna McDaniel is a really good trainer, and we see her pop with quarter horses all the time. The workouts are sharp. Eddie Gallardo gets aboard. The bloodlines say the horse can pop early, and I'm not sleeping on a horse that will likely show speed. When you get a young lady that trains quarter horses and thoroughbreds, she knows how to get a horse out of the gate. So don't be surprised if the 7 can run. I'm with a lot of handicappers, though. I just think the 8 is sitting on a win. Last time out was forced to go 22 flat for the opening quarter and still ran second. I think it's going to be a much more comfortable pace this time. I like the way I'll Make Bank looks in the paddock, and it's not a real creative selection, but I do think the 8 is going to prove to be best here in race 5. Who do you like, though? The late pick 4 starts right here. You got to play the pick 4. Pick 4 has been paying big, too. Early on, we had 3 favorites and 1 medium 4-to-1 shot, and for $1, it still paid almost $200. So play those pick 4s, just like the pick 5. They offer some great value. It's our 5th race. It's the late pick 4, and it's coming up, and it's coming at you next.
The 5th race is 6 minutes from now, and we have pick 4 wagering on the final 4 live races this Wednesday at CBY. Scratch number 2, Gopher's Axe, and number 7, Special Agent Man, is picked up by Eduardo Gallardo. Pick 4 time about 5 minutes from now.
I don't. It's all a mystery. Welcome back to the winner circle. We got another game down here called the Trackside Treasure Punch. And tonight we have Catherine. Actually, you are recently returned from elsewhere back to your native Minnesota. Do tell.
Yes, I just moved back from Columbus, Ohio, where I was there for 15 years. So feels good to be back at Canterbury.
We're glad to have you here, and we'll try to put a little loot in your hand with the Trackside Treasure Punch. So here's what we're going to do. You have the opportunity to punch a hole in up to 3 of these boxes, but after the first one, if you like your prize, you can keep it. If not, you can trade it in for 2 more. I don't have any idea what's in any of them. Our lovely assistants are going to be pulling out the prizes, and we'll figure out what you'd like to do after each punch. Are you ready to start punching?
Born ready.
All right, take your first stab at this board and see what you get. All right, that was a solid punch. Nice work. What did we come up with? A TJ Hooligans $25 gift card. Okay, you can go get some post-race food and drink, $25 worth. Do you want to keep your TJ Hooligans gift card, or would you like to trade it for maybe a voucher, some swag, some lottery tickets? There is a $100 racing voucher in there too. What do you think?
Oh, I got to keep going.
Okay, all right, hand that TJ Hooligans card off and take your next punch. 15 other possibilities. I can't count. But, it's a daily double pack. Okay, the daily double pack is a couple of admission passes. It's a racing voucher. Got some coupons off foods, but you do have one more punch on the board if you'd like it. What do you think?
Let's do it. One more punch.
All right, your third and final punch. Give her a little love, guys. See if she can come up with that big racing voucher. All right, this is it. Your final punch is a $25 voucher. Okay, well done. Okay, I hope you make that into a heck of a lot more. Congratulations, and again, welcome home. Thanks for being here.
Thank you so much.
All right, easy money. Good job. She gets it with the Trackside Treasure Punch. If you want to make some money, you still got 3 minutes until the 5th.
It's post time. Into the gate for the 5th, beginning our final Wednesday pick 4. I'll Make Bank and Fausto da Silva, prohibitively favored as they move in to begin the final pick 4. Leg 2 of the pick 5. And one of 2 first-time starters, Tequila Therapy, 4.5 to 1, moving in. Bears D, Pahapesto Willie, Heavenly Deacon, 2 back, Firster, Special Agent Man, and the favored I'll Make Bank, the final Minnesotan in line. I'll Make Bank, 1 to 5. I'll Make Bank, walking up, about set for the Carlisle. And they're racing. That Firster Tequila Therapy didn't know much about it and has started in last. Meanwhile, I'll Make Bank is rich with early speed. I'll Make Bank with a killer crossover, gets down to the inside, leads it by 1. Special Agent Man is a firster with some speed, and between them, Pahapesto Willie. That one is overtaken by Kingdom City, creeping up to the inside. Tequila Therapy, despite the bad start, has picked off runners 1 by 1, and Tequila Therapy at 7 to 1 on the move, but very wide. After that, we come back to Willie, who's dropping out quickly. Bears D is next to the inside of Heavenly Deacon. They're covered by 12 around about the quarter pole, and the hot favorite, I'll Make Bank, hoping not to go broke. Tequila Therapy now is in second, and right behind them we have Special Agent Man. Then trapped on the inside is Kingdom City. I'll Make Bank turns away Tequila Therapy and runs away and hides with a football field to go. I'll Make Bank gets all the riches in race 5. And the 5th race is official. I'll Make Bank paid $240, $210, $210, okay. On to race number 6. Race 6 is on the firm turf course. Scratch number 4, Supreme Dominance. Canterbury's 6th race is provided in part by Kim Crawford Wines, Hormel, and Tri-State Bobcat. Walking into the winner's enclosure, I'll Make Bank and Fausto da Silva. Winning owner, Les Schneider, and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. I'll Make Bank is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Golden Sense out of Gypsy Melody. Bred in Minnesota by Mary and Eric Von Segern. And they're racing. That firster, Tequila Therapy, didn't know much about it and just started in last. Meanwhile, I'll Make Bank is rich with early speed. I'll Make Bank with a killer crossover, gets down to the inside, leads it by 1. Special Agent Man is a firster with some speed, and between them, Paha Pesto Willie. That one is overtaken by Kingdom City, creeping up to the inside. Tequila Therapy, despite the bad start, has picked off runners one by one, and Tequila Therapy at 7-1 on the move, but very wide. After that, we come back to Willie, who's dropping out quickly. Bears D is next to the inside of Heavenly Deacon. They're covered by 12 around about the quarter pole, and the hot favorite, I'll Make Bank, hoping not to go broke. Tequila Therapy now is in second, and right behind them we have Special Agent Man. Then trapped on the inside is Kingdom City. I'll Make Bank turns away Tequila Therapy and runs away and hides with a football field to go. I'll Make Bank gets all the riches in race 5.
Well, you didn't make a lot of bank, but I'll Make Bank certainly was much the best in race number 5. Ange, we sailed into race 6, and all of us as handicappers sat in the press box 3 or 4 hours ago and talked about the price potential late in the pick 5. Well, it's getting late early, as Yogi Berra once said. I do believe, though, this race and the next race, both before we started, had the most potential for some upsets and some big tries and supers. Do you still believe?
I've tried to take some upsets all day, and the biggest price we've had is 4-1. So I'm finally getting on board with a horse that I think will be, if not the favorite, the second choice. And maybe that'll break the trend, but I thought that Caught Off Guard might be in a very good position without a ton of pace in this group. I mean, Papa Rizzo, your top choice, obviously wants to go to the lead, but who is going to put enough pressure on him? And I guess what kind of half-mile fraction would you like to see if you think this horse is going to go all the way?
He went too fast last time, and 46 flat, now stretching out to 1 mile and 70 yards, probably is not going to work. I'm going to trust Zeke Laura to try to get something closer to 47. This horse, though, just loves to run, and that's why I love Papa Rizzo, and he's just going to go as far as he can, as fast as he can. The horse that worries me is obvious. It's Loring Park with Gallardo. That horse has a ton of speed, and from that outside post, probably has to go. You can see Troy Bethke's horse down here in the paddock. We'll get to that one on your television monitors. Has a ton of energy. But I think Papa Rizzo with an inside post is going to be loose. And when this horse is loosed, good things happen. I think the 3 is absolutely the horse to beat. Tell us why you like Caught Off Guard.
Well, not the price, but the way that things have been going, why not? I mean, it's just, he loves this course and he is versatile. I mean, Caught Off Guard hasn't had the best of it either in the past with post draws. You can see last year, he ended up in a lot of wide trips, but Caught Off Guard still made the best of things with that speed, and he doesn't need to go any certain way. And like I said, if somebody needs to go up and at least stay in range of Papa Rizzo, he definitely looks like the one. Alonso Quinones has ridden him well, and he looks for another win on him, and it would be his 3rd win in his last 4 starts. He just seems to be in the right spot right now.
Are we all missing the boat here on the 2, Touch of Zen? This horse comes off a 77 turf figure. Now, as I look at the PPs, that's co-best with Fallon Jordan, and he beat a horse named Chasing the One, who just returned to win last weekend, and he shows a couple of nice workouts. I don't have the horse in the mix. I know you've got the horse 4th, but this horse should not be 8 or 9 to 1.
I would think that he'll come down to Touch. I would think maybe 5 or 6 to 1 would be more realistic for Touches then. It's just that last time he got a very, very fast pace in front of him. And naturally, being a horse like he is, the faster the pace, the more it sets up his late kick. It is a good late kick, but if you think just the 1 and the 3 and maybe a couple towards the outside are going to make things interesting, that could work against him. But I could see that price coming down just a little bit by post time.
I think Fallon Jordan's an obvious contender here. This horse has faced some really tough competition, including Frosty View last time.
Yeah, and Frosty View is going to come back and join us later in the week, but that horse is just absolutely in a zone. I wanted to get a look at everybody when they were down here. I mean, Fallon Jordan ran a very good 3rd last time. He had some pace to run into that day. It might be the same sort of story where it might not be quite enough, but if you're looking towards the outside and you're looking for a horse that could push things along too, Loring Park, as you mentioned you wanted to come by, is looking very, very tough right now. And this is another one who's done all of his best work on the local grass. All of his wins have come on our turf course. Now that he's got a few starts behind him, 7-2, fair?
Fair enough. I mean,
Yeah.
horse is going to fall into a great trip. If Papa Rizzo doesn't bring his A game and he doesn't finish the deal, and I do believe Papa Rizzo has the lead turning for home, this is the horse, Loring Park, that falls right into the lead. And we'll see what the fractions are. If the fractions are fast, they're both going to be in trouble. The favorites are going to come rolling. But I do think this is the race where if you're going to play the try or super, don't be afraid to mix some of these forgotten horses in. Right now, to me, Angelo, the value on the board is the 2 at 10 to 1. That's a ridiculous price. You got to make the call, though. Put your money where your mind is. That's the beauty of horse racing. Go get that money, folks. We got 3 more great races tonight. Right now, they're soon to be to the track, and we get Sir Leonard Dykert and the call to the post. Good luck.
They've reached the starting gate. It's post time. Moving in line, caught off guard, the even money favorite. Loring Park moves in. Likewise for the favored caught off guard, F-Jan. And the French, Wodeton, 8-1. Caught off guard now 4-5. They all sat. And away they go. From the middle, F-Jan outbreaks the field, tries to put that red shadow roll in front, but from the inside, Paparizzo, the veteran with that patented early speed, joined by Caught Off Guard at 6-5, quite spry in the early stages. Waddington moves up to make it a line of 3 as they corner for the first time. Loring Park right behind them to the outside of F-Jan, and those 5 are covered by 3.5 and are about 2.5 clear from Sonic Speed, third last. Then we come to Touch of Zen, and the one at the rear is Found Jordan. The Minnesotan is 10 lengths rearmost. Up the barn side, very reasonable pace being set by Paparizzo, and Paparizzo pulls clear by 1.5. It might be 2. Then we come to Caught Off Guard, who's covering up F-Jan, a close third into the inside of Waddington. The French is in the clear and about 5 lengths from the lead. Sonic Speed sequestered to the inside of Loring Park. Then it's Found Jordan out of last, 8 lengths behind Paparizzo, who still is clear on the lead. And Touch of Zen would have to win 2 in a row from about 8-9 out of it and just check badly back to last. That's Touch of Zen with some trouble. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Paparizzo still shows the way. Outside of that, Caught Off Guard, blocked behind them is F-Jan. Sonic Speed badly blocked. Waddington's making a big move. And so is Found Jordan to the outside. And even farther out, Touch of Zen is steaming home. Meanwhile, Waddington falls into the lead. Here comes Sonic Speed. And on the inside is F-Jan. Sonic Speed, Sonic Boom at 8-1. Number 7, Sonic Speed, first at 8-1. A photo for the rest. The numbers 7, 2, 9, 5. We had a claim in race number 6, a claim. Number 3, Caught Off Guard, claimed for $20,000. The new trainer, Troy Bethke. The new owner, Karen Offerman. Caught Off Guard, claimed $20K. Bethke, Offerman. And race number 6 is official. Into the winner's enclosure, Sonic Speed and Harry Hernandez. The winning trainer, Martin Escobar. And the winning owners, Justin Reback's Rocket Wrench Racing. Trifecta paid $305.50. 10-cent Superfecta $7,295. $329. The pick 4, $63.60. The 7th is our penultimate, and we stay on a firm turf course for Dr. Dan's late double. Scratch numbers 5 and 10. Race 7, scratch numbers 5 and 10. And the race takes off about 8:10. That's about 22 minutes from now. Thanks for the bell ring, assisting the Chapel Ministry and the Backside Foundation, providing services such as education, mental, and physical health support for those on the backside. Thank you, Martine. Thank you, everybody. Congratulations, guys. Away they go. From the middle, Afjan out breaks the field, tries to put that red shadow roll in front. But from the inside, Paparizzo, the veteran with that patented early speed, joined by Caught Off Guard at 6-5, quite spry in the early stages. Waddington moves up to make it a line of 3 as the corner for the first time. Loring Park right behind them to the outside of Afjan. And those 5 are covered by 3.5 and are about 2.5 clear from Sonic Speed, third last. Then we come to Touch of Zen, and the one at the rear is Found Jordan. The Minnesotan is 10 lengths rear most. Up the barn side, very reasonable pace being set by Paparizzo. And Paparizzo pulls clear by 1.5. It might be 2. Then we come to Caught Off Guard, who's covering up Afghan, a close third into the inside of Waddington. The French is in the clear and about 5 lengths from the lead. Sonic Speed sequestered to the inside of Loring Park. Then it's Found Jordan out of last, 8 lengths behind Paparizzo, who still is clear on the lead. And Touch of Zen would have to win 2 in a row from about 8-9 out of it and just check badly back to last. That's Touch of Zen with some trouble. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Paparizzo still shows the way. Outside of that, Caught Off Guard, blocked behind them is Afjan. Sonic Speed badly blocked. Waddington's making a big move. And so is Found Jordan to the outside. And even farther out, Touch of Zen is steaming home. Meanwhile, Waddington falls into the lead. Here comes Sonic Speed. And on the inside is Afjan. Sonic Speed, Sonic boom at 8-1.
Harry Hernandez, our top jockey, putting on a clinic tonight. Another nice win in our most recent race, race 6. We promised some value late in the card, and our top jockey provides it with an 8-1 winner. And now we have another really good betting race here in race 7, the penultimate race of the evening. There's a good look at number 1, Pepperjack. They're going to go a flat mile here. These are claimers on the lawn. Firm turf course. This horse has stalking speed, has a great inside post to save every inch of ground, and 6-1 morning line getting bet down at 7-2. One of the bigger prices on the board is the 2, Mark and Greeley. In his prime, this horse had a big-time closing kick and loved our turf course. Has gone a little off form, and the last 3 starts just haven't been up to his standards. If he refines some of that back class, he's good enough to beat a field like this. In his prime, he would have been favored against this bunch. Just lately hasn't been his best racing. We'll see what Michaela Ivy Wright can do, though. Congrats to her on her first win as a trainer. That is super exciting. Heat and reheat looks like the horse to beat with the hot jock. Harry looking for 4 on the card. The horse has good natural speed and should be on or near the lead for the Silva gang. Can't fault anybody who likes the 3. But the speed of the speed might be the horse next door, my pick. We can forget the 10-1 morning line. Yikes. I don't love the price right now at 8-5. Boy, I didn't see this coming. Toma Toto is the horse, the cue for Wade Rarick. And if you go back in this horse's running lines, and I mean way back, the turf numbers are pretty good. And he's been running great in the dirt, showing that patented speed. Can he get loose from the 3, and can he survive in the lane? Don't love the price. I do like the horse. It's my power play of the night. 6 is Hard Love. G-Rod gets the call here for Heath Lawrence. 3rd time off the bench, decent stalking speed, and a horse offering some value for you try-and super players. Next in line, Oh Great, might be the longest shot on the board, 3 for 58. Yikes, but another horse trained by Michaela Ivy Wright, and she's got a win in the card, and if you go back a couple of starts, the 7 has speed figures to put him in the mix. It's a Boy is the 8. Leslie Mowing gets the call. Good long shot jockey. Turf figures are competitive, but the bad news is he's had 13 tries on our turf, and he's yet to taste victory. He's kind of knocked at the door, though. I could use this horse underneath in the tries and supers. I've got the 9 second. I fear this horse, boy. This is a nice horse. This is Crafty King. Constantino Roman for Mr. David Van Winkle. He's the proven closer, and if the speed gets tired, and there is some speed in this race, this 9 should be motoring in the late stages. It's a humdinger, as they say, and it's a turf race. Late daily double. Couple races left. Don't forget, we come back tomorrow with all those $2 beers and $2 admissions and hot dogs, 2 for 1, all kinds of bargains. Beer Fest on Saturday here at the park, and then, of course, our Sunday staple, it's Pepsi Family Day on Sunday, a 4-day race week. Right now, it's race number 7 at the gate inside 9 minutes. Good luck. You're enjoying racing right out here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
The incomparable stylings of our bugler, Sir Leonard Diker, brings them onto the track, then to the turf course for the 7th, scratch numbers 5 and 10. Hola, let's go to chasing in race number 7, and this is courtesy of Crown Royal. Did you know the chaser spoke Spanish like Soy Pablito, No Tiempo para Diablo, and Las Carreras? Well, Toma Todo, number 4, which is going to be the chaser selection here, Toma Todo, translated, means take everything. So KG with the power play. The chaser with race number 7, we're looking to take everything. That's the plan with Toma Todo, which means mucho dólares para el cazador. Let's go to the winner's circle and play some beer pong.
Thank you, Pablo. Don't know how I'm going to follow that up, but we are going to try it out here with a little Beer Fest beer pong. That's right. I've got Joe and the birthday boy, Sean, down here. Everybody wish him a happy 39th birthday. And they are going to take their shots at these cups in beer pong. So, simple, boys. It's just like the beer, like actual beer pong, except with these big buckets. The first bucket is the daily double pack. Make it into this second row. You get a TJ Hooligans gift card. You just saw one of those come and go earlier. Don't let that get away. And if you get it in these back cups, you are coming to Beer Fest. And I understand that you two are both big fans of beer, so we fully expect you to make it in those back rows of cups. Now, is it going to be Joe first or is it going to be Sean first? Okay, birthday boy first. Sean, take your shot. Get those Beer Fest tickets. All right, that's okay. It was a little short. You just got to practice run at it. It's okay. All right, Joe, show him how it's done. Get him in there. Get it. Go. Okay, a little too far. You two need to collaborate. You'll meet right in the middle. Take your second shot, Sean. Oh, no. You hit all 3 rows. All right, Joe, last chance. Beautiful. There he goes. TJ Hooligans for you. And you might want to bring the birthday boy with you, but thank you both for coming out and playing. I'm sure we can get you something for your birthday, including Paul. His name is Sean Andreessen. 3 minutes until race 7.
Happy 50th birthday, Sean Andreessen. And they've reached the starting gate. It's post time, race time for the 7th. Beginning our final double this Wednesday at Canterbury. Back at it tomorrow at 5. A bevy of $2 specials each and every Thursday. Friday at 5. And Pepsi Family Day Sunday at 1. Crafty King, 5 to 2. Heat and Reheat is 9 to 5. Toma Todo, 2 to 1. Heat and Reheat goes in. And Pepper Jack. Hard Love. Mark and Greeley. Oh, great. Toma Todo, 8 to 5. It's a Boy, the veteran of the cast at age 9. And Crafty King, last in line. No. All right. And they're racing. Swift beginning for Toma Todo at 8 to 5, immediately in hand and in command. After that, the Irish, oh, great, at 25 to 1. To the outside of Pepper Jack, who's 11 to 1. And they hit the first turn, chasing Toma Todo and Alonso Quinones. Toma Todo runs away by 2. After that, Heat and Reheat, about 5 out of it, and to the inside of the long shot, It's a Boy. Crafty King is second last, and the one at the rear is Hard Love. 9 covers them, they chase the 4. Toma Todo still keeping that red shadow roll in front. Toma Todo in the Q by 2. Oh, great, takes second and is on the move and cuts Toma Todo's lead to a half. Then it's Pepper Jack to the inside third, 1.5 clear from It's a Boy. Behind them, Heat and Reheat, sequestered, looking for the light of day. Outside of Heat and Reheat is Crafty King, now joined by Hard Love, way back to Mark and Greeley, who's last. Mark and Greeley last, and 13 lengths from it, Toma Todo. Toma Todo looking to take everything. Toma Todo, 1.5, now given his head. Pepper Jack angles to the outside. Heat and Reheat closing through on the inside with the white blinkers. Far outside is It's a Boy. Behind them is Hard Love. And from the back of the pack, Crafty King into the final football field. Heat and Reheat is heating up. Pepper Jack to the outside. And Hard Love aggressively splits them. Hard Love, 16 to 1. Hard Love the hard way. Another turf upset. This one, number 6, Hard Love. 6-3-1-4 unofficially. Clocked in 136.05. And the 7th, official, 10-cent Superfect to 151, double 273 from race 6, pick 3 from race 5, 245.90. That exacta 6-3, $65, trifecta 232.45. The 8th is the finale for this Wednesday. Scratch number 4, Southgate Gator. Race 8. Closing the latest pick 4 and our pick 5, 21 minutes from now. Into the winner's enclosure, the upset-minded Hard Love and Guillermo Rodriguez. The winning owners, Lawrence Racing, and the winning trainer, Heath Lawrence. And they're racing. Swift beginning for Toma Toto at 8-5, immediately in hand and in command. After that, the Irish Great at 25-1 to the outside of Pepperjack, who's 11-1. And they hit the first turn chasing Toma Toto and Alonso Quinones. Toma Toto runs away by 2. After that, Heat and Reheat, about 5 out of it, and to the inside of the long shot, it's a boy. Crafty King is second last, and the one at the rear is Hard Love. 9 covers them, they chase the 4. Toma Toto still keeping that red shadow roll in front. Toma Toto in the Q by 2, Q by 2. Great takes second and is on the move and cuts Toma Toto's lead to a half. Then it's Pepperjack to the inside third, 1.5 clear from It's a Boy. Behind them, Heat and Reheat sequestered, looking for the light of day. Outside of Heat and Reheat is Crafty King, now joined by Hard Love, way back to Markin Greeley, who's last. Markin Greeley last, and 13 lengths from it, Toma Toto. Toma Toto looking to take everything. Toma Toto, 1.5 now given his head. Pepper Jack angles to the outside. Heat and Reheat closing through on the inside with the white blinkers. Far outside is It's a Boy. Behind them is Hard Love. And from the back of the pack, Crafty King into the final football field. Heat and Reheat is heating up. Pepper Jack to the outside. And Hard Love aggressively splits them. Hard Love 16-1. Hard Love the hard way.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you in the prestigious Press Box TV studio. We talked about hanging in there tonight for the horse players, giving themselves a chance in the pick 4, pick 5, and lo and behold, back-to-back upsets. Our turf course all season long has produced an average winning ticket of 7-1. That number continues to grow. The Oracle's alive in a little baby $40 pick 4 to the 1 and 2, and the 1 is paying over $5,000 with a 1-5 shot on the front.
I know.
What value?
I know. And you know what? There's money going towards that rail horse right now. Your favorite is Max Chero. So some things shifted around from how we might have saw this race initially. Scratch the 4 Southgate Gator. We have 12 minutes to post. I mean, we got to start right with that $5,000 possibility, don't we, on the inside? I mean, I already talked about this horse a little bit earlier, but Can't Know has a lot in his corner. You know, this is going to be his second time for a tag, his third time for a tag, but his first time in Minnesota. He's been racing against maiden special weights. Can't Know comes from connections that are 9 for 22 on the dirt over the last 5 years, and when it comes to sprints, 3 for 5. The other 2 ran second. They've just had an outstanding run together, especially when it comes to this kind of horse. Let's take the blinkers off, so I don't know how that's going to affect him. But I would expect him both to be more in the race early and probably to finish off and make a race of this with Pastor Dave. And the board is kind of spelling that out right now, too.
Yeah, and you get Harry Hernandez, who's on a heater tonight, winning a bunch of races. He's got 3, looking for 4. The numbers are good for Rengsdorf as well on the cutback. And the last time this horse sprinted, ran a really good third at 25-1 against better. So I think the 1 is an absolute player here. 2 to me is the most likely winner, but a horse that's been defeated already at 5-2, 5-2, and 3-2. So yes, my top pick, but not a horse I would bet at low odds. I'm going to use the horse, but I'm going to key the 1 in the trifecta and try to get the buckle my shoe with the 1-2 with something creative underneath. What do you do with Pastor Dave?
Well, Pastor Dave is the horse that I did take on top because we talk about, or you mentioned that third behind TC Gold, because also in that field making his second start was Pastor Dave. And Pastor Dave got restrained, was boxed up on the inside. He wanted to go earlier than he was able to, and I think that dulled him out a little bit late. Now, the last time that he ran at 6, he was against Way Up North, who then came back to subsequently become stakes placed, and the horse they ran second that day was I'll Make Bank, who we saw just blast a field earlier on the card. So if you judge them by the company they keep, both of these two make sense, but Pastor Dave has been doing some of that better work going 6 on the dirt. That's the only thing that distinguishes it for me. They were very close the last time that they met. Pastor Dave had more trouble than Can't Know. That's the only thing that separates those two. However, Good Grief Claude is on a class hike. You know, he's coming up from Open Company back to Minnesota Breds. He has run a race that was competitive last year, but Good Grief Claude just hasn't duplicated that since.
Yeah, Minnesota Bred Company is the only thing I can say that might wake this one up. Open Company can be pesky and exits some pretty good races, but no, not for me. 5 is another horse that I always pull for Troy Bethke. He's my guy. Open Company, same thing, and actually probably ran a better race last time against Work Boots. Still wasn't good enough, split the field. I think a horse you could use underneath, but not a serious win candidate. We love Paul Allen in honor of our dear friend up here, Maiden Special Dropper, Mac Robertson. You know, Mac's numbers are not good, though, on this type of drop.
And it isn't that much of a drop going, to $30,000 claimers. But he's also a half-to-horse named Majestic Pride. There's been a turf race already in his past, and it didn't move him up the way that I thought it might. So now they're going to put him in for a tag and see if anybody wants him. But I don't know. Paul Allen just hasn't shown much speed, hasn't shown much finish, and hasn't done it in circumstances that I thought would suit him well. So for now, I have to take a pass at 10-1.
7 should be loose. If you look at speed figures, if you look at fractions and Open Company and all that good stuff, it's hard to envision the 7 not being loose turning for home.
It's hard not to envision him being loose turning for home. It's just I want to see where he's at 4 furlongs. I want to see where the needle is on the gas tank because that's right around the point where Max Chero starts running out of gas. But it should be enough to at least provide something for Pastor Dave and Can't Know to run at. I think he'll lead them at least for a few furlongs, but I don't think he'll lead them all 6.
If Brad Bombardier was out here, former Wild defenseman, he'd be all over the 8, my boy Bomber. He's not here, and I'm not betting the 8.
He's a little bit of a slow starter, too. He's fared a bit better, I guess, here than anywhere else, but even the drop to 12-5 last time, going 5, didn't keep him any closer at the finish, so he's another one that needs to improve a few things.
A great race. There you see the handicappers. A lot of 2-1s up there, a lot of prime time in the exacta with the old buckle my shoe. We're cheering for Can't Know. We got a dear friend that could score for over $5,000 on a pick 4 that started with a 1 to 5. Yeah, right here, Canterbury Park. Fun and games like no place else.
Arriving at the starting gate, it's race time. Into the gate for the lucky last. Moving in line. First in. Can't know for the O. More Tiger Paw and Pastor Dave. The Pastor is favored. Good Grief Claude and Paw Allen. Rider off the 5. Loading more Tiger Paw. Sans Ziklora. With assistance, he's in. Rider joins. Good Grief Claude and Paw Allen. Max Chero and My Boy Bummer. Pastor Dave 6-5. Max Chero 9-5. They share a home. And they're racing. Max Chero came out like a shot. Max Chero grabs the lead and his stablemate Pastor Dave good to go to the inside. Right behind them is Paw Allen to the inside of My Boy Bummer. Then we come back to more Tiger Paw, 5th and 5 lengths out of it, and about 7 clear from Good Grief Claude. And Can't Know is last in 14 from the lead, which belongs to Max Chero. And Pastor Dave joins to the inside. After that, Paw Allen shoved on hard. More Tiger Paw spinning the wheels and about to be joined by My Boy Bomber. Can't Know running on from behind, but still far out of it. Back there with Good Grief Claude. Meanwhile, Max Chero just put an effortless 6 on the field. Max Chero and Carlo Lopez out for a Sunday stroll on a Wednesday. It's Max Chero leading it by 5 but slowing down. It is Paw Allen, a narrow second between runners. More Tiger Paw than on the inside. Pastor Dave. Max Chero attempting to head out to the center of the track, but doing so with a big lead. And Max Chero at 8-5 wins. Number 7, Max Chero, convincingly. Photo for the rest. The numbers 7, 6, 5, 2. And Wednesday is official. The pick 5 paid $1,356. $1,356 for the Wednesday pick 5. Final pick 4 paid $419.25. Final pick 3 paid nearly $500. Up to the winner's enclosure, Max Chero and Carlo Lopez. The winning owners are Iron Horse Racing Stable and the winning trainer, Joe Burt. Max Chero is a 3-year-old brown gelding by Buchero from the Munnings mare, Matty Max, bred in Minnesota by Harlan and Lori Walker. Racing resumes tomorrow at 5 with a bevy of $2 specials. Check CanterburyPark.com for all the information. For our television department, those of us here in the Dark Star press box, and for our management team, thank you for watching and wagering on racing at Canterbury Park. And if you are leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. Racing. Max Chero came out like a shot. Max Chero grabs the lead, and his stablemate, Pastor Dave, good to go to the inside. Right behind them is Paul Allen to the inside of My Boy Bummer. Then we come back to more Tiger Paw, 5th and 5 lengths out of it, and about 7 clear from Good Grief Claude. And Can't Know is last and 14 from the lead, which belongs to Max Chero, and Pastor Dave joins to the inside. After that, Paw Allen shoved on hard, more Tiger Paw spinning the wheels, and about to be joined by My Boy Bummer. Can't Know running on from behind, but still far out of it. Back there with Good Grief Claude. Meanwhile, Max Chero just put an effortless 6 on the field. Max Chero and Carlo Lopez out for a Sunday stroll on a Wednesday. It's Max Chero leading it by 5, but slowing down. It is Paw Allen, a narrow second between runners. More Tiger Paw than on the inside, Pastor Dave. Max Chero attempting to head out to the center of the track, but doing so with a big lead. And Max Chero at 8-5 wins.